Hello and welcome in. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Um, Hopefully you can hear me okay. I suspect you can't, because I'm just looking at the meter and it doesn't look too good. What the hell? Yeah. Wait a minute. That better? There we go. Right. Don't know what's happened there. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. And it is a very wet one here in Melbourne. Actually, it's kind of been raining and wet and stuff all day. Right, let's get some music going and then we'll get into it. So let's get that one going. Make sure that works. Yeah, all good. Yeah, so welcome to Heathrow. Slight problem with Heathrow at the minute. The performance is shocking. Jesus. And in comes Saki with the bomb. Welcome in, Saki. Good to see you, mate. I missed your stream last night because I went to bed. Actually, as I got into bed, you were going live. Believe it or not, I ended up fucking going to bed early and sleeping all night. Yeah, so we're on we're on the ground at Heathrow, and we're going to do 3 flights. I think it's 3 flights. Do you know what I've noticed? There was this sim has been like outperforming itself, and I know, Saki. I was exhausted. I'm really exhausted. The sim has been outperforming itself, and genuinely, for a couple of days now, and it's been running fantastic, right? But I don't know if you've noticed this. There's been an update to the beta. It came down last night, like early hours this morning. And let me show you. Let me see this here. So if I go into settings, right? When you scroll down on here, this is all new, right? So I'm just starting to play around with this a little bit. Character quantity, character variety, character quality. Who's this cunt? Cheap viewers on gofuckyourself.com. So yeah, airport services, quantity, services, variety. So because I haven't really messed around with this, it has completely screwed up some of my performance, particularly obviously at Heathrow. So just bear with me. I'm sure once we clear Heathrow it'll be fine, right? I just need to get the right balance to see what's what. Did you see what I sent you above in chat? You're in the Phoenix in 2024. Now you're welcome. Yes. Yep. No, thank you. Disco. I'll come to that in a wee second. Mod check. Yeah. I don't have any mods, man. I don't do. No one does mods for me. Everyone just lets me suffer for myself. Right. So new update for Sim 3 beta. Yeah. There was an update last night, and yeah, they've added all those options. So I need to kind of go through them and mess around with it. Because the problem I've got now is, like, I'm running say intentions as well, right? So if we take say intentions off, for example, the difference. Look at this. Like, where'd all the traffic go? You know what I mean? Performance is still a little bit choppy, like, but where'd all the traffic go? So yeah, so it's yeah, so that gets much better, right? There you go, much better. But the traffic injections, it's a killer. So I've turned off the default traffic as best I can, and we'll run say intentions, I like say intentions. We just need to get. So anyway, the point is I need to mess around with the settings a little bit. But the good news is that up until 2 minutes before stream, the sim has been like performing immaculately. It's been really good. So I have no complaints. Alright, so we'll let the traffic inject and let everything settle down and all that sort of stuff. What I'll do is I'll just turn the injection down a little bit, so it's up at 7. I'll bring it down to 5 and see how we get on. So we will. Now, you might have noticed the obvious that Disco couldn't wait to point out, but that is that we are back finally in the unprofessionals livery for in 2024. So whenever Phoenix brought out their update, it broke the livery, and Disco has very kindly spent a little bit of time to fix up a few liveries and also create some new ones. So so thank you, Disco, for organising that, and what a great job. So the only thing we need to do is just replace that Union Jack with an Australian flag, but apart from that, it's looking mighty. And thanks to Nifty Gaming for actually creating it. Fuck me, that stuttering's mad. For creating the whole thing. So it's good to have the Island Professionals livery back, which means the 777 freighter, it'll be back for that. We'll get it back for the A320s. We haven't done 321s or 819s yet. We'll get them sorted, and then we will hopefully might even have a wee iFly, the 738 Max on Professionals livery as well. If you're looking for where they are, they're on Discord. They're also on, or there's an A380 on Professionals on flightsim.to as well. So yeah, definitely check that out, and give Disco a wee follow, and maybe a wee coffee or something via his link. So yes, thank you, Disco. So we'll continue working on more liveries and more stuff over time, obviously, and just add them in as we go. Right, plan of attack for today. So it's Tuesday, whatever I called it, for the challenge in airports. Why does that say Faro we're going to? We're not going to Faro. Hang on a second. I haven't updated that. Let me update that. We're going from Echo Golf Lima Lima to Lima Sierra Zulu Hotel. That's better. So we're on the ground at Heathrow. First leg takes us to Zurich, and then from Zurich we head into the Alps, and we'll ultimately we'll end up at Courchevel for a little I think we'll probably do a helicopter flight into Courchevel. Maybe we'll see before we finish up for the night. Sorry, Disco, the 738M almost done. The windows are just glitched. I can't fix them. Okay, maybe ping them on Discord or something and see what the story is. It's a bit weird. Yeah, I don't know. It looked good from what I've seen so far. So yeah, so say intention seems to be the say intention's traffic injection seems to be the issue of our stutters here, which is kind of disappointing because the other day I had I'll check Discord out. I'll check Discord a little bit later, mate. The other day I had good performance at Heathrow, so hopefully it doesn't upset us too much. But anyway, we'll get going, right? So we'll get things fired up. So let's get our batteries on. Let's get our alignment happening. I'll just ping the fuel on for now.
London control on 121
and get everything else up and going.
Switching to London control on 121.23 at Delta 2.
Lights as well. So my preference tonight was to actually fly the iFly, but because Disco created or converted the professionals livery for the Phoenix, I thought I suppose we'll have to do that. Which is good. It's nice to fly
Runway
in the oil.
Awareness. Okay.
Professionals.
Meters.
Livery again. I haven't updated GSX. Forgot to do that. Right, let's get our boarding happening and our loading happening through GSX. We'll get that going. Yep, that's all good. GSX is doing this weird visual thing. See it? Oh, there's a little bit of stuff happening here. So this would have been from the update. So this is mad, right? Yesterday, and I mean I've had 0 issues, and then as soon as you start streaming, boom, you end up with a few problems. Let me just make sure I've got, you know what I might do? I might just run DLSS. Yeah, I might just run DLSS just to see if it helps it out a little bit. Yeah, it actually has. It's actually made a difference. It's not ghosting anymore. So yeah. Anyway, I've been messing around with settings and stuff just to see which ones are helping and which ones aren't. So yeah, let's go. I saw that. I did see that. Yeah. Anyway, let's get things going. So, right. Loading is happening. Our fueling's happening. Let's get our route going. And our flight initialized. So, how is everybody? What's the story? How's Tuesday been for you? The start of the week. Well, kind of the start of the week. Well, actually, here's the good news. The week is halfway over tomorrow. We're halfway there tomorrow. Think about it that way. You know what I mean? I'm getting a lot of lag here because my performance is a bit bad. Right, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to drop saying tensions because I can't handle this. It's just nothing's happening when I'm zooming in and stuff. It's like really laggy. So let's get rid of saying tensions, and that'll stop the traffic injection. And when that settles down, what I'll try is all the traffic should be gone. So when the stuttering settles down, I'll turn up the sim default stuff and see what that does, right? Got fucked in the ear on a development day, off to borrow tomorrow for the next 3 days. Oh shit. Well, that's shit. Well, my day was better enough. Did you reset DLSS? No, I fucking didn't, mate. You know what? That's a good call. That is a great call. That is a great call. But I just did a quick flight there before stream and it was fucking spot on, like. Not a single stutter in sight. No, it's still the same. Yeah, it's still the same. 3.2. Oh no, this one's reset, like. And then this one's... Oh no, it has reset. Yeah, it has. It's went back to a slightly older version, but not too old. So it shouldn't be that bad. It shouldn't be that bad. So it's definitely... yeah, like it's definitely saying tension's causing that issue. Because that's getting a little bit better now, right? It is getting a little bit better. Yeah, there you go. Well, it's a couple of stutters, but not too major. So what we'll do is we'll do this, right? Let's go down here. So parked. Let's go medium. 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 Right, let's just see what that does. Just to give us a little bit of life in the airport. See how it performs, see how it gets on. Be interesting to see. Alright, so we're getting some injection in there, but see the reason why I like saying tensions is because the models, the liveries and all of there, whereas they're just like, you know, house liveries. Like who the fuck wants to see house liveries? So that's a bit of a shame. Yeah. Right, tell you what we'll do. We'll do two things. One, we'll sort out our DLSS, and two, we'll update GSX while we're there, right? And then we'll just do we'll just start again. We'll just start again. Right, DLSS. See if this makes a difference. Swap that one. Swap that one. And swap that one. Right, that's that done. And then we also want to go in here. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. I forgot I've changed that setting. I'm just going to run a quick update on GSX. Right, update that. So my day was like, how could I describe it? It actually wasn't too bad. Like, it started off, you know, pretty well. It kind of, you know, tailed off a little bit in the middle of the day, and then the less said about the end, the better. So, yeah, that's how I feel about that. Yeah. Looking forward to Friday. Know what I mean? And I'm on the site. I was supposed to be off site or out on site tomorrow, which has been cancelled. So I'm now undecided whether I should work from home or go to the office. So I'm in the office on Thursday. So don't know yet. We'll just have to wait and see. See how I feel in the morning. You know what I mean? Right, GSX is almost sorted. Be interesting to see what GSX actually updated. So yeah, last night I was exhausted after work. I worked from home yesterday and come back from taking the dogs out and stuff, and I had a few things to do. I was just going to sit down and do a few flights, and I sat down and I got a flight going. And I didn't put it up there. I got a flight going, and I just kind of went, you know what? I ended up turning it off. Which I'm bollocks. I'm gonna go to bed for a little while. So I jumped into bed at about 6:30, and I reckon I didn't see 7 o'clock. And like, my plan was just to have, you know, like an hour's nap or whatever, or 45 minutes or whatever, just to make it through, because I wanted to sit and watch a couple of streams, and as I like to do on a Monday night. And yeah, I couldn't keep my eyes open, so I ended up falling asleep, and I fell asleep until about 2 a.m. Then I got up and had something to eat. And I sat down and jumped onto Discord. Zero was on Discord, so I was sitting talking to him. Did a couple of flights, did that update and stuff, and then went back to bed at 5 a.m. and then got up at like 7:30. So it was yeah, that was a bit of a weird one. It was a strange one. So feeling much better tonight. Like, it's just odd, one of those days, you know. The reason why I started an hour late as well, I had someone come to the house, so I had a leftover 9800 X3D chip, an 870E carbon MSI AMD board, AM5 socket, and I had a spare case, Corsair 4000D, and I had a what else did I have? The case had a what was in that case? Shit, was it a 750 watt power supply maybe, plus a 4070 Super, and also a what do you call that, a 360mm radiator and 64 gig of RAM. So someone just come and picked that up, PC. So fairly decent setup, like. I just realised something. I forgot to tell him what wattage the fucking power supply was, and we let him know. You'll have to change that. Nifty, good morning. Good to see you, mate. Welcome in. Hope you're well. Disco beat me to it. He did, and he's also done the Boeing 738 Max or 737 Max. So we're gonna fly the 320 livery now. I just forgot to change. I forgot to swap the LSS file, so I'll do that. Oh, do you know what else I did? I had a brand new Airbus kit from Honeycomb Bravo, and mid sleep yesterday evening, late afternoon, I remembered that I had bought this, and I completely forgot that I bought it. I was still using like the old kit. And the new kit's it's all 3D printed. Like it's much better. Anyway, it came to me in my dream. Excuse me, that I'd bought it. So I went and found that and put that on at 2 AM this morning as well. Right, so we're going to fly the IAE. We'll stick to that. And it's the WTF version. What the fuck version? Right, so we'll go back to Heathrow. I have no idea what gate we were at. It's a bit slow loading, isn't it? Let's see. Let's go for. We'll go this one here. Actually, what's our runway? 09 right. That must be over here, is it? Is this world map is shit, isn't it? Does not like loading at all, or zooming. 27, right? So 09 is over here then. Yeah. Alright, so down here would be lovely. Can you not clear the paint? Max windows are covered in white. Don't mind. That's a glitch in the paint kit, right? Is there, so Disco, have you googled to see if there's a fix for the windows being covered, if it's a glitch in the paint kit? There must be a workaround somewhere. Right, we'll let all that settle down. Just before it does, I'm just going to jump in, because I have to do this every time I jump in. I want that up to 4. I'm paying for it, I might as well use it. You know what I mean? Right. Don't know what's happening there. Okay. Here we go. Back into Heathrow. Right. So let me get things fired on real fast. So let's go. Batteries on. Turn the power on.
Runway awareness.
Put all this on. Fuel pumps on. Emergency exit signs. Let's get the APU started. Adheres aligned. Nav lights on. APU can go to start. Let's get GSX loaded. Or started actually. Be good. I've messaged the guy who made the paint kit. He says he doesn't know. Right. Is there another paint kit? That seems a bit better now. Like. Now, I don't have any traffic injection on them whatsoever, right? So, no traffic injection. Buttery smooth. Beautiful. We do have the default stuff on, so I'm going to turn that back off again because I don't like that. Right, so we're going to turn all this crap off. So, I'm going to go characters and variety and all that stuff. I'm going to leave that on. I'll just put it to high, right, for the moment. Airport services quantity medium, variety medium, Oh no, sorry. Yeah, that's okay. Parked aircraft quantity off. Right. Variety low. Quantity for air traffic off. And variety low. Okay. Because I want say intentions to not work as opposed to the sim. So that should bring Heathrow back to, you know, not much happening there. Right, and then what we're going to do is we're going to run say intentions. New flight. And traffic injection set to 5 out of 11. So let's see how that goes. So it'll take a wee minute to load stuff in. It'll, you know, run a bit slow and whatever. But as it's doing that, we shall get set up. So let's go import from SimBrief. Mass and balance. We want to load via GSX. Okay, we've no trucks on its way. Lovely. Right, back to our setup. And things are looking a bit better. So once again, thank you, Saki, for that reminder. I always forget about that file. Always. And it just shows you the difference it makes too. Right, initialization. Let's get that going. And we'll also call for... Where's the AEST? We'll call for a clearance.
28.
Well.
2.15. QNH 1014. Arriving runway 27 right. Departing runway 27 left.
Information Charlie.
Transition levels.
So we are Leprechaun 909 tonight. UPR 909. We've got a cost index of 18 and a cruise of 370. So 370 and a cost index of 18. Get the winds in. And then we'll sort out the flight plan. Right. Okay. Heathrow clearance, good morning. Leprechaun 909 with information Charlie, request IFR clearance to Zurich, please.
Clearance on request. Stand by.
Clearance on request. So I think they're pushing you to file a flight plan by a SimBrief to say intentions now. They keep making those wee comments, you know. I'll sort that out for you.
Leprechaun 909.
Thanks for letting
Information
me know.
Charlie is current.
You know what I mean?
Cleared to Zurich via the Detling 2 Golf departure
Thanks
runway
for finding your
27 left. Initial climb to 6,000 feet. Departure on 125.625. Squawk 1722.
Oh no, wait, you didn't. Information Charlie is current. Clear to Zurich via the Det 2 Golf departure runway 27 left. Climb to 6,000 feet. Departure on 125.625. Squawk 1722. Leprechaun 909. So it was Det 2 Golf today. Yeah. Zurich.
Leprechaun 909. Read back correct. Contact ground on 121.705 when ready.
Ground on 121.705, Leprechaun 909. Okay, so 14 is our arrival into Zurich, the usual.
Boarding has started, and the first passengers are
That's
aboarding.
BLM 3 Golf. Well, we'll see what we get, but that's what we're putting in for the moment.
Hey folks, welcome to our ride to Zurich. This is Leprechaun Flight 909, and we're thrilled to have you with us today. Please take your seats according to your boarding passes, and remember to stow your hand luggage in the overhead bins or under
There's
the
the
seat
disco.
in front of you.
What a great call sign for an Irish airline, Leprechaun.
Contact
How cool is that?
on 12
Hogs come up with it, but we'll not pretend he didn't, just to wind him up. I mean,
Switching
we
to
don't wanna give
landing
him any
control.
credit. He deserves the credit, like, but let's pretend he doesn't. 121.705.
Heathrow clearance, this is Beaver 66 Juliet requesting IFR clearance to
121.
Frankfurt.
705. Okay. Right, we're waiting on our alignment and all the other stuff, and I'm sure once we get out of Heathrow, the performance will settle down. Right, let's see what's happening. Have you downloaded PMDG directly for the livery? So Nifty, it's iFly, it's not PMDG. It's a 737-800, or it's a 737-8. Yeah, it's a 738 Max, not the NG.
Speedbird 265
yeah,
ready for pushback.
I think that you just drop it into the community folder.
Pushback approved.
Pushback and start approved. Speedbird 265.
Mr. Eddie Irvine himself. The ideas, man. Oh, brilliant. I don't think he's I don't see the livery channel anymore. It might be hidden because of inactivity, maybe?
Iberia 716, cleared for push
I
and
can see
start.
it. Then I can see everything. I don't see the livery channel anymore.
Speedbird 23 Sierra, Heathrow ground, pushback approved. Contact apron on 119.999 for tug services.
I don't see the livery channel, which means that would mean that you don't have the right role. So where are you?
Lufthansa 8 uniform request pushback.
Lufthansa 8
Nifty,
uniform,
nifty.
cleared for push and start.
Swifty Nifty.
Pushback approved.
Swifty,
Lufthansa
swifty,
8 uniform.
Contact apron 119.99 for tug services, Speedbird 23 Sierra Heavy.
Speedbird 265 ready to taxi.
Speedbird 265, taxi to runway 27 left via Charlie Alpha.
27 left via Charlie, Alpha Speedbird 265.
I think Nifty, it looks like I'm guessing, and I reckon you don't have the unprofessional flyer role for some reason, so you might have removed yourself. What you might have to do is just go to get roles and then just click on unprofessional virtual airline, and should reassign it to you.
Singapore 317 contact tower on 122.1.
I'm looking for your username. I can't fucking find it.
Switching to tower. Singapore 317. Ready to taxi.
Iberia 716, taxi to runway 27
Oh,
left
there you are.
via Alpha.
Right, let's see, what roles have you got?
Alpha Iberia 716.
Yeah, you're missing the airline, so I'll stick that on there. There you go. Must have. Yeah, you must have removed it somehow. There, you should have it now. Yeah, I don't know why it dropped off. It's weird. Yeah, it's weird. Anyway, right, let's get our AP sorted out.
Lufthansa 8 uniform, taxi to runway 27 left via Kilo Alpha.
27 left via Kilo Alpha,
on.
Lufthansa 8 uniform.
And pressure set.
Heathrow ground. Pushback
Let
approved.
me just check the.
Face southeast.
Well, it's not that good in London, is it?
Qantas 90 ready for taxi,
I think it is
runway
too.
27 right.
Let's go Qantas 9. Oh yeah, that's wrong. It's Qantas 10. Heathrow out. Not Qantas 9. Qantas 9 flies in. There you go. Facts, boys, facts. Qantas is there. Yeah, they got the call sign wrong though. I was about to say, I was very impressive. They got Qantas, but Qantas 9 is departing Australia. Qantas 10 is departing UK. Right, let's go. What was it? 370. 370. Okay. There's a little bit of ghosting on that. It runs very slow as well when you change it. It's very slow. So that's a bit odd. Standard pressure according to the sim, so that's all good. And we're just waiting on our loading happening, so we're almost there. Ah, we're looking good. Look at that beautiful livery. We trip to the Alps. That's happening. Livery channel to say liveries sent it to you is the A350. In the A350. Pretty cloudy. London's looking alright. So I'm on live weather, live time, but who knows? Who knows? Hello? He must be still in the shower. Do you want the link to the... Well, if it... No, I'll get the link when it's finished, I suppose. If it's got blanked out windows, then there's probably no point. I wouldn't fly it if it's got blanked out windows, to be honest with you. It'd be good if when it's finished, you know what I mean?
Ground Speedbird 42 Yankee, taxi to the ramp. Speedbird 42 Yankee, taxi to parking via Alpha.
Alpha Speedbird 42 Yankee.
I'll London Heathrow, huh? The gateway to the UK. Oh fuck me. I think the AnyBuilds GSX profile needs an update there. It's not looking too healthy. I'm quite sure this is the enhanced version of Heathrow as well. It's yeah, it is looking pretty detailed now, to be fair.
You want some frames of that?
Yeah, well, it's funny, Rooster, right? Because see on my screen, it's actually smooth as butter. it's on OBS. It looks shit. It's yeah, it's fucking. The drone cam's moving around here nice and smooth. On my screen, it's mad, right? This has only started happening, so. And it's funny. It's from the driver update as well. That for some reason the game capture, it's as if it's not capturing DLSS. So it looks like shit
778
on stream.
Foxtrot contact tower on 124.48.
I've no idea how to fix it.
Switching to tower, Speedbird 778 Foxtrot.
So
wait, is the video driver update?
Yep. Yep.
Have you tried doing DDU?
Nope.
No, try that.
I don't think that's going to fix it. Because it's something to do. Like on my screen, it's perfect. There's a little bit of the framey thing that happens. You know, that kind of ghosty thing. Because I'm on super resolution, which I'll turn off shortly. But yeah, on OBS, it's as if DLSS is turned off, so it's no longer capturing DLSS. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that.
That is weird.
That's very weird. It's stuttering. Yeah, not for me. It's not. For you, it is. Like it's the weirdest thing. I've never seen that before. Yeah, I mess around with it. Like I don't know what to do about it. Just yeah. Like for me, it's nice and smooth.
Yeah, that is weird.
Speedbird 230,
Very
have you
annoying.
ready for taxi?
Very.
My whiskey turned up today.
Oh, nice. Have any?
Speedbird 23
Not yet,
Sierra
not yet.
Heathrow ground. Taxi to runway 9er.
Can be
Right
saved
via
with that
Charlie
one.
Alpha, November 8 tap.
Does that make them any more?
So I even tried messing around with. So at the moment I'm running. This is a game capture, right? And if I do that, which you wouldn't have noticed any difference whatsoever.
Speedbird
it then changes it to a
265,
window
contact
capture.
tower on 124.48.
And
Over the tower, Speedbird 265.
what I will have to do is I'll just have to do something.
Runway 9 right via Charlie Alpha November 8, Speedbird 230 heavy.
There. So this is now a window capture,
Virgin
but
358, push and
doesn't
start
make any
approved.
difference. It's the weirdest thing. I don't know what the story is. So I've updated both drivers, like.
Man, that is weird.
I don't know.
It's not liking something.
No, it's not. And it was yeah, it was running perfectly fine. Like last week.
I need a good job.
Heathrow ground, push and start approved.
Start approved. Here's the Speedbird 69.
What if I might actually Google it. Let's see.
358 ready to taxi.
Virgin 358, taxi to runway 27 left via Echo Alpha.
Chef, good morning. How are you?
Speedbird 23 Sierra, contact tower on 124.48.
Ground, Speedbird 23 Tango, taxi to parking.
Speedbird 23
Man, I'm
Tango,
flying this
taxi to
game.
parking via Alpha Charlie.
What are you playing?
Alpha Charlie, Speedbird 23 Tango.
Speedbird 636 request pushback.
Speedbird 636, push and start approved.
Tower on 124.48, Speedbird 23 Sierra heavy. Bye.
Push and start approved. Speedbird 636.
Iberia 716 contact tower on 122.1.
Chef, good to see you, mate. Hope you're well. What is going on?
Speedbird 506, push and start approved.
We're just loading here. We're just waiting on our boarding finishing.
Speedbird 506.
We're at Heathrow, and we're gonna go to Zurich for the first leg, and then we're gonna take a GA plane and a helicopter from there. We'll see how we get on. We're a little bit behind, obviously, but yeah, we'll see how we go.
Speedbird 636 ready to taxi.
Speedbird 636, taxi to runway 27 left via Romeo Alpha.
27 left via Romeo. Alpha Speedbird 636.
Same as always, chill morning, sipping some brew and doing a bit of sky sailing. Love the livery. Yeah, the livery's good, isn't it? So, Nifty Gaming, who's in chat, created this livery, and Disco Moth converted it from 2020 to 2024 for us today. Or sorry, updated it so it would work on the Phoenix after the Phoenix update. There's a couple of them. So they're available on in the Discord if you wanted to wanted to use it.
Speedbird 506, taxi to runway 27 left via Charlie Alpha.
27 left via Charlie, Alpha Speedbird 506.
Delta 17 request push and start.
Delta 17, push and start approved.
So in the liveries channel, Chef, there should be a couple of files here. I think there's an A380 livery.
Morning ground.
There's
Speedbird
2020 PMDG 767 800s. This was currently working on the iFly, as well as and also and then there's the Phoenix as well, and there's a 777 freighter livery which is working on 2020. Actually, sorry, it's working on
Speedbird 23, Tango, give way to the company 20 and on your right.
Right, we're looking.
We'll give way to the company 20 and Speedbird 23 Tango.
Almost loaded. You play Sea of Thieves? Yeah, we did have a wee Sea of Thieves section, but Big Boss removed it for some reason.
Why would he do such a thing?
Delta 17 ready to taxi.
He removed that and
Delta 17, taxi to runway 27 left via Foxtrot Alpha, November 2,
Metal
Echo.
Gear.
27
So I haven't played
via
Sea of Thieves.
Foxtrot Alpha, November 2, Echo Delta 17.
Right, let's send that over. And while we're just to get us rolling a little bit, fuck, what performance here's terrible. Speaking on. Heathrow ground, Leprechaun 909 stand 223, request push to start please. Alright, let's go for sync, calculate and sync.
Leprechaun 909er, push and start approved. Contact it.
Push and start approved, Leprechaun 909. Okay, we're clear to push. Right, beacon on. Oh, beacon's already on. Did I cut something off there? TSX. Continue, and I think we want nose left. I think it is. Is that west? Left for west, west for left. Oh, hang on. Sorry. Heathrow haven't. Oh shit. Push and start not approved. Let me call and answer. What? Heathrow ground, Leprechaun 909 requesting push and start, please. Stand 223.
Is Say Intentions not listening to you speaking
Say
English?
Intentions is developing a bit of a fucking attitude, if you ask me. Right, they're now saying push and start approved. Call apron for tug services. But I've got a tug. Call the apron for tug, push and start approved, Leprechaun 909. Let's just pretend we're doing that. Right, park and brake off, let's roll.
Leprechaun 909er, contact apron on 119.9 for tug services.
Apron on 119.99 for tug services. Leprechaun 909. You want me to contact for tug services? I mean, does that not sound a little bit...
636, contact tower on 123.
Hello, can you come give me a tug, please? I mean, give us the tug, please. You know what I mean? Hello, tug services. Yes.
Cabin crew, all doors in flight crossing.
Brilliant.
Hey folks, welcome to our ride to Zurich. This is Leprechaun Flight 909, and we're thrilled to have you with us
Right,
today.
engine 2, let's
Please
go.
take your seats according to your boarding passes, and remember to stow your hand luggage in the overhead bin or under the seats in front of you. If you need any help, do not hesitate to reach out to our lovely crew, who are here to assist you. Now, let me introduce our fantastic crew today. We have Emma, Liam, Sophie, and Noah, all set to make your journey comfortable and enjoyable. Our captain today is MDA, and the first officer is Murph. As we prepare for takeoff, I'd like to take a moment to go over some important safety information. First, please ensure your seatbelt is fastened. To fasten your seatbelt, insert the metal tip into the buckle until you hear it click.
I wonder if that's always been a thing, that
In the unlikely event that we need to use the oxygen mask,
the stream has never picked up
hold the mask towards you. Start the
DLSS or frame gen.
over your nose and mouth and secure it with the elastic band.
Oh, there's Team USA.
Remember to put your own mask on before assisting others.
USA.
We also have life vests located under your seat.
Right, engine 1.
In the event of an emergency landing on water, pull the vest out, place it over your head, and pull the straps to secure it. Inflate the vest by pulling the red tabs or by blowing into the tubes. In the event of an evacuation, please keep your luggage on
You know what I
board.
might do as
Your
well,
safety
just to
is our
try and, you know, help it
Now,
out a little
as for
bit.
the emergency exit,
I might just
get
drop.
to in the front.
So these are all recommended settings, by the way. Like, the only thing I've changed is this DLSS thing. It's recommended me at 200 there, so I might just bring that
Thank
down a
you
little
for your
bit.
attention, and we hope
And
you
then
enjoy
bring
the
that down a little bit as
flight.
well.
Captain, the cabin is ready for departure.
I'm sure that'll make a bit of a difference. And we'll go back to TAA because it's definitely better quality. Okay, engines are up. Let's go with notch of flaps, and we'll just throw our TCAS on now because I always forget about it. Spoilers armed. We want our lights coming on. Auto brake on the clock. Strobes the auto, and we're pretty much good to go.
Ground Speedbird 309er, taxi to the gate.
Right, runway's behind us, so
Speedbird
actually push back
309er,
facing the wrong way.
taxi to parking via Alpha, link 57, link 56.
Hello there.
Heathrow Ground, Leprechaun 909, request taxi please.
William Ingot.
Casper, welcome in, mate. Good to see you.
Leprechaun
What's going on?
909er, taxi to runway 27, left via Bravo, link 28, November work.
Taxi to 27 left, Bravo, link 28, and November 1, speed, Leprechaun 909. Almost said Speedbird there.
Pushback approved.
Pushback.
Right,
approved
let's get
to
out of this
7-liner.
Stutterfest airport that is made by Nibbles.
Speedbird 506 contact tower on 123.805.
Not that I'm saying that they, you know, are the cause of the stutters, because they're actually not saying tensions are.
Speedbird 588, Lima ready to taxi.
Speedbird 588.
Just chilling,
Lima,
upgrading
taxi
stuff
to
for my
runway
mole,
27
like
left
mining.
by
Oh,
Yankee
nice,
Alpha,
mate.
November
Nice.
2,
I love the mole.
Echo.
It's a cracking machine. The
27
mole's
left
actually
via Yankee Alpha,
one of my
November 2, Echo Speedbird 588, Lima.
Hang on. Turn that down. The mole's one of my few payware or pledged ships.
Pushback approved.
So the mole, the Asgard, the Idris, and one or two others. But I love them all. Absolutely love them all.
22 times.
American 79er ready to taxi.
So Casper, we're just gonna
American
boot out of Heathrow here and head to Zurich, and then in the Phoenix, and we're in our wonderful unprofessionals livery, made by Nifty Gaming, made for Phoenix. Oh shit!
Leprechaun 909er, contact tower on 124,
made for the Phoenix
safe flight.
by Disco. Yeah, so we're going to head to Zurich, and then we're going to head to Courchevel after that.
Via Bravo, link 28,
which should be fun.
November 2, Echo.
Right, over the tower on
27 left via Bravo, link 28, Alpha November 2, Echo Shamrock 159er.
124.48. 124.48. No, that's 124.48. Yep. 48. Okay. Heathrow Tower, Leprechaun 909, holding short, runway 27 left, ready for departure. Let's go lights, and they're on auto. So, assuming that we're going to get our clearance.
Leprechaun 909er, Heathrow Tower, runway 27 left, wind 050 at 8, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Leprechaun 909.
Approaching 27 left.
So, yeah, for anyone any ideas on this? What I'm seeing on screen in front of me is really
on
smooth,
runway
and it's actually let's see, about 50 frames, right? But it doesn't look like 50 on stream. How is it looking on your end? I guess it's super smooth in front of what I'm looking at. On stream it looks a little bit sluggish. Anyone any ideas on what the story is there? Because I can't figure it out.
Seabird 73 Bravo, wind 050 at 8, runway 27 right, cleared to land.
There's
27 right, cleared to land, Speedbird 73 Bravo.
I'm struggling to hit V1 here. Hit V1 now. Rotate. Jesus, we must be really heavy. Gear up. Alright, autopilot is now on.
Leprechaun 909er, contact departure on 125.625.
We'll climb. Departure 125.65, Leprechaun 909. Laps up. Okay, now listen. I'm going to program every single one of these in. Bastard. 125.65. 125. Actually, better put. I do it here. Radios. No. Still gotta do it manually. What's that do? I'll be here all day. 125.65. London departure, Heathrow departure. Leprechaun 909 climbing through 3,500 feet for 5,000 feet. Oh, weather's off. Weather. Oh. Weather.
Leprechaun 909er, Bristol departure identified, climb flight level 060.
Flight level 060, Leprechaun 909. Did you say you're doing a flight?
Lufthansa 906 contact Heathrow Tower on 124.48. Leprechaun 909, climb flight level 230.
Flight level 230, Leprechaun 909.
Speedbird 727 Golf contact Heathrow Tower on 124.48.
Over to Heathrow Tower on 124.480, Speedbird 727
That sounds like a
Golf.
man from Aviators TV, doesn't it? On the radio.
Faro approach, Speedbird 506, flight level 150.
On the control.
Radar contact.
Alright, let's tidy up.
909 contact Heathrow radar on 125.625.
Heathrow radar on 125.625. Leprechaun 909. But he said radio.
Tomjet 3201.
Over to
direct
standards.
bound to, cleared for the RNAV runway 02 approach. Descend and maintain altitude 2500 until established.
625. 125.625. Heathrow radar. Good morning, Leprechaun 909, climbing through to flight level 220. Roughly.
Leprechaun 909. Heathrow radar identified. Good afternoon. Ryanair 1 Romeo, Quebec radar contact.
Right, let's find out. Let's see if we can solve this, right? So why is my game nice and smooth, yet...
Leprechaun 909, Heathrow radar, climb flight level 240.
Flight level 240, Leprechaun 909. Is it this? Oh, not that.
Departure, American 79er 2000 for 4000.
American 79er radar contact. Climb and maintain 11-1000.
Climb 11-1000, American 79er.
Delta 17, contact London Control on 121.03. Easy Niner 722 contact London Gatwick Tower on 124.23.
Switching to London Gatwick Tower on 124.23.
Cleared us up to 240, so we can actually expedite that.
Departure, Easy 69 Romeo Golf 2000 for 4000.
Easy 69 Romeo Golf. Radar contact. Climb and maintain 11-1000.
Up to 11-1000, Easy 69 Romeo Golf.
Saudia 119, contact Heathrow Tower on 124.48.
Switching to Heathrow Tower on 124.48, Saudia 119er.
Lufthansa 7 Foxtrot, contact Heathrow Tower on 124.48.
Switching to Heathrow Tower on 124.48, Lufthansa 7 Foxtrot.
Scandinavian 531, direct Lambourne, cleared for the ILS runway 27 right approach, Descend and maintain.
Do you know why they've stopped us doubling the capacity of the bowl? Oh, that was the little trick that you do with the bags.
7,000.
No, mate,
for
I'm
the
not
ILS,
sure.
runway 27 right approach. Scandinavian 531.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I have no idea. I know that they did, put a stop to it, which is a pity. Right, let's tidy up here. So, spoilers disarmed. We're now climbing pretty hard, but let's go back to profile. And let's get our lights off.
777, Charlie, direct Lambourne. Clear for the ILS runway 27 right approach.
Seatbelt signs off.
Flight level 070 until established.
And that's us. So we're on our way.
ILS runway 27 right approach. Speedbird 777 Charlie.
I am going to bring the same attention sound down. It's fucking deafening.
We have just climbed above our safe altitude.
Better.
Easy 69 Romeo, Golf contact London control on 137.83.
Okay.
Switching to London control on 127.83, easy 69 Romeo Golf.
Scandinavian 531 contact Heathrow Tower on 124.48.
Switching to Heathrow Tower on 124.48, Euro Scandinavian 531.
Leprechaun 909, climb flight level 280.
Flight level 280, Leprechaun 909.
Speedbird 122 contact Heathrow Tower on 124.
So this flight, when I looked at it earlier on, it was supposed to be like an hour and 40 minutes. Our ETA is already an hour and 6, and we're not even at 10,000 feet, or just at 10,000 feet. So, 12,000 feet. So we should be, I reckon we'll be an air time of like 50 minutes maybe, 45 minutes.
It's got a tailwind.
Yeah, there kind of is. There kind of is.
It's my Zoe cat.
Easy 69 Romeo Golf contact, Belgrade radar on 123.775.
Switching to Belgrade radar on 123.775, easy 69 Romeo Golf. Heathrow radar, Ryanair 2 Alpha Alpha, flight level 140.
Ryanair 2 Alpha Alpha radar contact. Easy 69 Romeo Golf contact, Macedonia on 135.985.
Over to Macedonia on 135.905, easy 69 Romeo Golf.
With UK 48 November, Tango contact London control on 135.805.
Switching to London control on 135.805, with UK 48 November Tango.
Leprechaun 909 climb, flight level 330.
Climb flight level 330, Leprechaun 909. What a nice day. Right, we're on our way. So what's happening, Rooster? How was your day? Rooster?
09er. Contact London Control on 135.805.
London Control on 135.805, Leprechaun 909. Okay.
588. Lima contact.
135. 135.805.
On 120.955 C's, Speedbird 588, Lima.
Thames Director approach, Qatari 22 Yankee, flight level 100.
05. London Control, Leprechaun 909, climbing through flight level 210 for flight level 280.
Leprechaun 909er, London Control, identified. Afternoon.
Afternoon. Good afternoon. Oh shit, I forgot about the APU. APU off, and there's a wee message on the McDo here, so let's oh, load sheet, yep, no worries, I'm gonna leave that there.
Leprechaun 909er, London Control, climb flight level 370.
Climb flight level 370, Leprechaun 909. And we're now cleared up to our cruising altitude, so we're looking good. Right, so now that we're headed for cruise, what we'll do is we'll get ourselves ready for the next flight, because we'll be at the top of descent in no time, I reckon. Top of descent is literally like maybe not quite. So top of climb is in about 90 miles, and then top of descent will be in about 250 miles. So so it's a relatively kind of short flight, shortish. So what we'll do is we'll grab the next leg,
Easy 51 Whiskey Delta, flight level 220.
which is over here.
51 Whiskey Delta, radar contact.
So we're gonna go from Zurich straight to Courchevel. And it's, I don't know if anyone's ever landed at this place before, but basically the runway is on an incline at the top of a mountain. So it's an interesting landing. It's definitely a challenging one too, and I haven't decided which aircraft I'm going to take. I landed the TBM 50 at Lukla, and this is like the Europe version of Lukla, so I'm thinking maybe the Duke, given that I'm flying the Duke a good bit. So I might do that. And then we're going to take a helicopter from Courchevel to Mont Blanc. Up to the summit. And yeah, just check it out and see what it looks like. There you go. That's the plan, man.
Speedbird 541 Alpha, contact depot radar on 125.625.
Switching to Heathrow radar on 125.625. Speedbird.
You're not flying, Rooster, no?
Alpha.
You're on mute.
Whiskey.
Oh, nice. Glendronic.
Yeah, Glendronic.
You're not flying because you're going to pour and drink whiskey, is that why?
Yeah. A good pilot never flies drunk.
No, only the great pilots fly drunk. Nice.
Switching to Heathrow radar on 127.525 key, Speedbird 3 Hotel Kilo.
Did you hear it go gluk 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 gluk?
Yeah, it went gluk gluk gluk.
I love whenever you do the ching from a decanter.
No, yeah. I've got to get myself some whiskey glasses.
Oh yeah, fucking man, I'm calling down whiskey glasses. You need a good heavy tumbler, a good heavy whiskey glass. You know what I mean? Crystal as well.
So that cost me $150. That.
Nice.
There's none of these ones. Well, not much of these ones left too. So.
Yeah, I was reading about that.
Yeah, so you know.
It's a must.
It's a must. It's gonna be. Sorry to drink it slowly. Oh, that's pretty good actually.
It's a cherry flavour, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about cherry.
Nice and
cherry
smooth.
whiskey.
It's nice and smooth. Still my Scottish mate.
Heathrow radar on 137.525.
Switching to Heathrow radar on 127.525.
I have to say, it's good to have the early livery back. I was kind of missing it there for a while.
Level 9009, contact Russell control on 125.0.
London control on 125.0 for Leprechaun 909. Oops. 125. Come on. Decimal 0. London control, good afternoon. Leprechaun 939 climbing through flight level 310 for flight level 370.
Leprechaun Nina 09, Brussels control identified. Good afternoon.
Oh, Brussels control, not London control. Brussels control.
AL 315 contact London control on 135.8 GE echo 05.
Switching to London control on 135.805E LL 315.
Welling Gate Bravo Romeo, contact Amsterdam radar on 125.75.
Switching to Amsterdam radar on 125.75 Dave Welling 8 Bravo Romeo.
Anything exciting happened today, Rister?
Nah, not really. I mean, I got frustrated at the game, but you know, that fucking Dune, but you know, other than that, nah, not really.
See what this is.
Personal control, 72 Alpha Bravo, request flight level 130.
Alpha Bravo, descend and maintain flight level 130.
I want an ornithopter IRL. That's cool.
Chan next 8 Victor Bravo, descend and maintain flight level 270.
Down to flight level 270, Chanex 8 Victor Bravo.
Do you ever see that show on Netflix? It's a true story. It's called Pepsi, Where's My Jet? It's a true story about a guy who found a loophole in the Pepsi ad in like the early 90s. for a Harrier jump jet, and he collected enough tickets to get the Harrier jump jet, and he went to court and all. And well, he didn't go to court, but he went to. They had like depositions, and he launched a civil case against Pepsi. It's a good documentary, like.
I mean, you know, false advertising. If they wouldn't give it, did they give it to him?
No, I haven't seen that. The Harrier jump jet, like a military hardware.
Ryanair 66 Delta Uniform Contact. Paris control on 12.
I bet that was the last time that they did a thing like that, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly right.
Over to Paris control.
I think he got money out of it.
Ryanair 66 Delta Uniform.
I think, I can't remember, but it was very good. It was very funny. It was very well done, like, you know what I mean. It's well filmed and stuff. What's up, Hank? Come on down here. Come on.
Oh, spice explosion.
Iberia 737, contact Brussels control on 125.0.
Over to Brussels control on 125.0. Iberia 737. Brussels control, Iberia 737, flight level 360.
I know, yeah, that whiskey's pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's actually nice, and it's a nice smooth one too.
Yeah, you want the plans to be smooth, don't you?
This Glen Grant I got's got a bit of a bite to it.
Right, we'll be back in a second.
Alpine 82 Mike Yankee. Brussels control, Qantas 10, flight level 330.
Now begin our snack.
Qantas 10, radar contact.
Clear for the heli to Alpha arrival for the ILS runway 365 into the ship course via river. Helvetic Charlie 278.
Helvetic Charlie 278, contact Amsterdam, info on 136.65.
Contact Amsterdam 136.65. Helvetic Charlie 278.
Brussels control, Speedbird 108, flight level 310.
Speedbird 108, radar contact.
Brussels control, Virgin 358, flight level 340.
358, radar contact.
Paris control, Easy 13 Juliet Zulu, flight level 370.
Radar contact. Finnair 7 Kilo Victor, contact Paris control on 128.105.
Switching to Paris control on 128.105. Finnair 7 Kilo Victor.
19er, 01. Contact Brussels approach on 127.575.
Over to Brussels approach on 127.575B. Wizz Air 19er.
KLM 1654, contact Amsterdam radar on 125.75.
Over to Amsterdam radar on 125.75, KLM 1654.
Iberia 737, contact Amsterdam radar on 125.75.
Switching to Amsterdam radar on 125.75, here Iberia 737.
B-line 6, Quebec Golf, contact Brussels, approach on 120.105. Leprechaun, Niner 09er, Brussels control. Expect the Basel Molehouse 3 Golf arrival. I'll have you descending in about 20 minutes. Speedbird 951 Lima, radar contact.
Brussels control, Qatari 2 Alpha, flight level 390.
Ooh.
Radar contact.
Brussels control, Postmaster 61, climbing flight level 340, inbound Lima.
Postman 261, Brussels control, roger.
Postmaster 61, which is the next chapter frequency?
Postman 261, contact Maastricht radar on 135.908.
Right.
KLM 62, Charlie contact. Amsterdam radar on 125.75.
Switching to Amsterdam radar on 125.75, KLM 62 Charlie.
I expect the BLM 3 Golf arrival, send in 20 minutes, Leprechaun 909. Okay, so 20 minutes with descent. Let's see what we've got. So,
Leprechaun 909er, affirm. Expect the Basel Mulhouse 3 Golf arrival into Zurich.
excellent, that's what we had. Perfect.
Hey, Captain MDA, First Officer. Would you like anything to drink or a small syrup? The cabin is free. Snack service is
Right, we company message. Send ADC for 22 minutes. It's not that bad. Looks like 22 minutes, come on.
Brussels Control, good afternoon. Eurowings 74 Hotel, flight level 310.
Eurowing 74 Hotel, Brussels Control identified. Good afternoon. Cathay 251, contact Amsterdam radar on 118.805.
We're pretty much about, I think we're roughly about halfway, just under halfway there. So top of descent will be sneaking up on us a lot quicker than what we think.
Expect the Akit 3 Romeo arrival. Prepare to descend in roughly 20 minutes. If you'd like to descend
about 140
now, just say
miles.
the word.
Brussels Control, Beeline 4 Uniform Golf, flight level 180.
We're currently just about to come into Germany. On that kind of northern route, so we're just over Belgium. Sorry, we're about to head into over, I think that's Luxembourg, and then into Switzerland. I think that's right. Yeah, that's right. There you go. What are you doing, Rooster? What are you up to? Playing down?
What was that?
You're playing down?
Yeah, I'm in the irradiated zone, getting crystals.
Oh yeah. Well, I still can't figure out why my frame rate on my screen is very different to the frame rate on stream. It's very different. Can't really figure that out. I might just. I wonder if I should ask ChatGPT. Let's see. See what it says, right? So.
Swiss 74 Delta, radar contact.
I am using FrameGen, Nifty, yes, but I've always used FrameGen. You know what I mean? Like, nothing's changed. Why is my frame rate different?
Brussels Control, Qatari 68 Yankee, flight level 220.
No, hang on, let me word this right. Why? Hang on a second. Anyway, sorry, back to what's done. Why is my gaming PC fucking hell?
Lagging radar, Sunchurch 11907, flight level 400.
Sunchurch 11907, radar contact.
Langen radar, Luxair 803, flight level 170.
803, radar contact.
Two different frame rates are in play. That's not correct. Game and PC frame rate. What your GPU renders locally for you, e.g. 144 FPS, so on, so on. Stream and PC frame rate. What OBS encodes. Well, that is true. So one of them is. The Game and PC is a much higher frame rate than what the streaming PC is, but it should still be 60 on streaming side. It doesn't look like 60. They're completely separate. The Game of FPS doesn't match your streaming FPS. It never matches. Capture card. Many only pass 60 FPS. This capture card does up to 240 or 140. Hang on, let me just check something actually. Wait a minute. It's different for frame rates for different resolutions. Good. It does 144 frames per second at 4K. Oh, here we go. Supported resolutions. Here we are. So, capture formats: 4K 144, 4K 120, 60, and 30. Right. Signal be captured in SDR.
Switching to Brussels
Oh,
approach
sorry,
on 120.105,
sorry,
Qatari 68 Yankee.
Right, so there shouldn't be any issue there.
Delta, descend and maintain flight level 130.
Descending to flight level 130, Swiss 74 Delta.
Right, let's see what else we got. Might be set to 30 or capped. Encoding limit. I think I checked that. The encoding limit, or the encoder, I should say, on the streaming PC is
Langen radar, Channing 75 Juliet Charlie, flight level 3900.
It's an NVINC, so should be alright, and it's set to 60. Okay, so it's not that. NDI, control frame, it's not that, it'll use NDI. Vsync and refresh rate mismatches. If your game is run uncapped at 200 plus, but your capture setup is locked to 60, the stream will only show 60. Yeah, that's fine. That's what we want. If your streaming PC can't keep up with chosen resolution plus FPS, it'll drop or duplicate frames. It won't drop frames. It might look choppier than your game of PC. So I wonder if it's something to do with the encoder.
Eurowing 74 Hotel, contact Rhymes Control on 121.075.
I wonder if it's something to do with the encoder.
German Air Force 87, contact Langen radar on 124.9er.
Okay, how to fix and sync them better. Check OBS settings on your stream PC. Set output frame rate to 60 if you want smooth output. Output. Streaming.
Langen radar, Red Nose 2 Kilo Tango, flight level 370.
Yeah. Let's set to 60. Ensure it's set to the same resolution and FPS as OBS. That's the capture card. Okay, so that means that the capture card, which is this one, should be set to 60 Hertz.
Langen radar, Qantas 10, flight level 330.
So keep that. Doing this on stream is never a good idea, but anyway, we're gonna do it for fun. Right, so we're gonna set to 60 Hertz, which it is. It's good. No worries. Use high performance encoding, NVENC on NVIDIA, which is what we're doing. Test locally by recording stream PC before going live. Too late. If you want, I can walk you through proper dual PC streaming setup. So what it looks like. Not just yet. And what I want to do is actually, yeah, break it down. Why not? Go ahead. Yes. Okay. I'm wondering. I did have a problem with the HDMI cable last week. Remember that? I wonder if that's not a. I bet that's a 2.0 instead of a 2.1.
Could be, yeah.
Jordanian 141 contact. Brussels control on 125.0.
Let me swap this over. This will be the 2.1 here.
Switching to Brussels control on 125.0, Jordanian 141. Brussels control, Jordanian 141, flight level 270.
Right. Let's have a look. That looks worse. It's now flickering.
Leprechaun Niner 09. Contact Rams control on 121.075.
Rims control 121.075 Leprechaun 909. Let's just check our top of the descent before we do anything else.
Leprechaun Niner 09. Clear Basel Mulhouse 3 Golf arrival into Zurich. When you're ready, descend flight level 290.
We're 25 miles out from top of the descent, so we'll start descent now.
121.075.
Leaving flight level 370 for flight level 290 now, Leprechaun 909. Okay, let me set the radio. 1, 2, 1.
Leprechaun 909. Descend flight level 290.
075. Rims control, Leprechaun 909 descending through flight level 360 for flight level 290.
Leprechaun 09. Rim control identified. Good afternoon.
Right, so it's not the cable. That's interesting. Pause the ATC services while plane not moving. The plane is clearly moving.
Rim control descend flight level 210.
Alright, descend flight level 210 Leprechaun 909. We'll just set 4,000, that's where we're going to end up. Right, we're on our descent.
Wind control, Piper Delta Foxtrot Charlie Tango, good evening, 4,500 feet. Wind control departure, request basic flight information service.
Piper Alpha Charlie Tango, contact Bell Info on 130.9er.
Leprechaun 909er, descend flight level 170.
Descend flight level 170, Leprechaun 909. Side at all.
Rams control, Qatari 43, flight level 330.
Qatari 43, radar contact.
Ah! Put your cause away!
Radar contact. Range control, Alpine 7954, flight level 330. Leprechaun 909er, descend flight level 120.
Control, Ryanair 84 Golf Yankee, flight level 360.
So, it did say if it was capturing in HDR or capturing in SDR, so I don't want to capture in HDR. I wonder how you disable that.
Reams Control, Lufthansa 68 Hotel, flight level 380.
Must be here.
Lufthansa 68 Hotel, radar
If I
contact.
go
Eurowings 74 Hotel, ready for descent.
color space standard, so it's capturing standard as well.
4 Hotel, cleared Akit 3, Romeo, arrival into Genève. When you're ready to begin your descent. Flight level 230.
Alright, so that all looks good.
Reams Control, Ryanair 6 Mike Alpha, flight level 240.
Yeah, HCR's off, so that's fine.
Cleared for the Arcade 3 Romeo arrival at Zurich 74 Hotel.
Remind me, Rooster, should Optimization or optimization for window games be on or off? You remember? Shit. Ah, fucking V-Sync. How did I not see that? I don't know. I'm kind of beat here.
Can we get the clearance to start our descent, please?
Give me 1 second for that clearance.
Alpine 84 Whiskey Foxtrot, range control identified. Good afternoon.
Range control, good afternoon. Citation Jet Papa Hotel, Mike Charlie Whiskey.
Let's get our speed break out a little bit to slow down. We are on our way in. Let me just pump this back up again.
Leprechaun Niner 09er, contact Zurich, final approach on 125.33.
Zurich approach on 25.33 Leprechaun 909. Uh, 125.33. Zurich approach Leprechaun 909, descending through flight level 140 for 4,000 feet. That's me. There we go. Exclamation point predict for your landing rate in chat. We are pretty close. We're pretty close. I think I've got MK Studios Zurich or whatever the latest one was. So it'll be interesting to see how the performance is. I've been fucking around that much with the settings that doesn't surprise me. The performance has dropped. So we'll do a restart when we get on the ground anyway. Given that we've been messing around with things so much, just determined to fix this fucking thing. It's doing my head in. 165 from Chef and 122 from Nifty. Just trying to think of what else has changed in the last couple of days. Like, I installed the NVIDIA app onto the gaming PC, so there could be that. Apart from that, everything else I think is alright.
Leprechaun 09, contact Langen radar on 131.3.
Thanks, Chef. Langen radar on 131.3 Leprechaun 909. Jesus. Uh, 131 decimal 3. What do you say? Zurich final approach. Expect ILS 3-4 into Zurich Leprechaun 909. Langen radar good. Afternoon Leprechaun 909 descending through flight level 090 for 4,000 feet. Alright, let's get the speed brake back out, and there's a change of runway, so we're expecting
Leprechaun 909 Langen radar identified. Guten Nachmittag.
ILS 3-4, and we were on the what was our arrival? Oh shit, we actually got factored, I missed that. Oops. Oopsies. It was the BLM3G. Heading. Oh, sorry. What's fucking altitude? Heading. Insert. Back on track. Clear that. No nav intercept. Where are we?
Radar, easy 59 Charlie Papa, flight level 350.
Okay, so we want to do a right hand turn to after Gippo. This is going to be an interesting descent. Or approach. Over local barrow. And down to 4,000. And we're going to follow the star in. Alright, lights on. It's going to be really interesting landing this because it's getting really choppy. Like it's getting quite stuttery. Yeah. Yep.
Leprechaun 909er, Langan radar, contact Swiss radar on 133.05.
Swiss radar on 133.05. Leprechaun 909. 133 005. Langan, correction, Swiss radar, good afternoon, Leprechaun 909, descending through 5,600 feet for 4,000 feet.
Leprechaun 909er, Swiss radar identified. Good afternoon, Zurich, QNH 1018.
QNH 1018, Leprechaun 909. You know what? I don't think I've done a runway 34 approach into Zurich ever, and if I have, it would have been a long time ago. I think the majority of my approaches into Zurich have always been 1-4. Right, we're getting vectors. Turn right heading 170, Leprechaun 909. Hang on. My bad. Hang on a second. was just checking the capture card settings and the software just crashed. We'll give it a wee second, see if it recovers. Right, try that again. Hi, Clark. Welcome in, mate. Just trying to get the picture back for you. Oh, it's back now. Okay, so. Hang on. Right, we're back in a second. So I have a funny feeling. So I think there's an issue with the settings on the card. They're not set right. I don't think I can set them on stream though. I think something's got scrambled. So that's the only thing I can think of. That's what it appears to be anyway. So I'll fix that up. I'll fix that up in a few minutes. Cleared AEST and yeah, Leprechaun 909. Alright, notch flaps. Let's go another notch flaps. We're about to turn on the final. Tower on 118.1 and Leprechaun 909. So let's go. One 118.1. Heck, like, good to see you, mate. Welcome in. Protection 100. Zurich Tower, Leprechaun 909, 4,000 feet on a 9-mile final, roughly. Right, gear 9. Spotters armed. Flaps full.
Leprechaun 909er, Zurich Airport Tower, winds 270 at 6, runway 34, clear to land.
Runway 34, clear to land, Leprechaun 909. Oh, predicted minus 160. Next week's summer, sunny landing into Zurich tonight. So yeah, so I think there's an issue with the capture card. I think it needs. I need to reconfigure it. It seems like the settings are off. I can't do it on stream though. I gotta do it off stream. There's firmware update and stuff for it as well. So We're getting closer to the problem. It's been doing my head in for days. Just one day it was fine, next day it wasn't. So I'll fix that up a little bit later. In the meantime, we'll just have to stutter through. You know what I mean? So I think this is I think it's MK Studios. It's the newest version of Zurich that we're flying into, payware. And I had the other one. Was it FS Dream Team? I think they did Zurich. I had that for years. So I'm well used to that. I'm not really used to this one. It's I haven't really seen it that often. I've only been here a couple of times, a handful of times since I got that MK Studios one. I'm pretty sure it was MK Studios. But here we go. We're in the mighty Unprofessionals A320 on final.
Zurich Tower, Sunturk 7 Hotel Tango established on the ILS, runway 34.
Sunturk 7 Hotel Tango, roger.
Alright, let's take it from here.
Zurich Tower, Swiss 5 Mike Papa, established on the ILS runway 34.
So we've got a... It looks like... Holy shit. I never actually looked at that. Does that say 28? Oh no, it doesn't. That's okay. So we've got a 7 knot. I thought it was double. 7 knot crosswind. So that's not too bad. We should be alright with that. Let's get that nose down a little bit.
Approaching 3, 4.
Alright, we're a little bit low, but we'll live with it.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Too low. Terrain. Glide slow.
50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. Retard. Retard.
Oh shit.
Retard.
Fuck. I didn't drop the... Hang on. Oh, it's dirt. For fuck's sake. So the auto throttle didn't disconnect. Why? What a get. Fucking hell. Yeah. Don't know what happened there. Who won? Chef. Oh. Oh.
1,200 remaining.
A little bit of loading in issues here. That's interesting. So my auto throttle didn't disconnect. See you there, mate. Okay, nothing, no worries. Why did that not disconnect?
600 remaining.
Interesting. And also the scenery didn't do very well loading in there.
Remaining.
Contact ground on 121.905.
Ground on 121.905. That recon 909.
30 meters remaining.
Welcome to Zurich. We'll not bother with ground. We'll just taxi on around. Yeah, that was looking really good, and then the plane sped up a little bit because the auto throttle didn't disconnect, which is unfortunate. So, Chef, well done, mate. You win the privilege of buying me a pint of Guinness. You thought you were gonna get something, didn't you? Right, lights off. strobes off, and APU on. Yeah, I really fucked up that landing. It's a pity. Hit the button, I'm pretty sure. Hit the button for it to disconnect. Better than my usual landings. Well done. Actually, it wasn't that bad. It was okay. Little bit hard. Welcome to Zurich. So it's interesting because I thought I downloaded the scenery so that it doesn't stream in like that. So because this is still a beta, I'm just wondering if that feature is really working. I don't think it is. It'll sit there and make you wait fucking an hour as it downloads 500 gigs worth of scenery, but I don't think it worked because it shouldn't have streamed in the way it did, the way it loaded in. It should have been there. It was a little bit blurry and stuff coming in. It was very interesting, but anyway, this actually looks quite good. And also I'm liking the Swiss aircraft and the Etihad and all that stuff as well. It's looking alright.
Traffic.
Yeah, see that's much more immersive, right? Where it actually, oh shit, wrong button. Yeah, it's much more immersive. We actually have sort of real liveries that would be here, you know. Man, it's such a massive part of what SU3 is supposed to be. I hope it's not broken. I'm gonna assume that it's not working at the minute because we're on the beta. I think it'll work on the final release. That's what I'm gonna assume. Now, I'll show you something when we park up here, because I went and downloaded everything, right? And then it says to me, in order to complete the download, I need to go back to my library, and it looks like I need to download it again. So I reckon there's a little bit of a bug where it just gets stuck in a loop, and it doesn't. It's still, or maybe there's like a toggle between read. Yeah, the library thing. Yeah, heck, like that's right. I'm thinking maybe is there a toggle you need to tell it to read the streaming information or read the downloaded information? You know what I mean? I thought you were going to say bug. No bug in this plane or in this game. It's a bug in the last beta. When you say last beta, do you mean prior to last night's update? So I'd have to re-download everything again. 23. I'll show you what I mean here. Wait a second. We see. We'll park up here and I'll show you what I mean. See, this is smooth as butter now, but it's not reflecting on stream. It's really fucking pissing me off. Right, let me park here. Handbrake stop here. Too fast, no shit. Right, lights off and APU on, and let's get our engines off. There we go. Welcome to Zurich. Oh shit, what's that? Lovely. Right, what do you see? I'm gonna restart the sim as well because, you know, obvious reasons. So I'll show you what I did the other day, right? So I went into go back. So you go in the marketplace, and I went to my library. Well, there's downloads now, look. So if I go to downloads, let's just see what shows up. So it's telling me that 876 items have been downloaded. I think, oh, maybe I need to install them. Is that what it's saying? So I've downloaded them, but I haven't installed them. So that obviously I didn't bother with the, you know, Right, and then because it's telling me here, download done to complete the installation. Ah, right. So it wants me to install them. Okay, so let's just test something, right? So, do we want to install? Oh, hang on, it's frozen. This UI is absolutely terrible, like it really is. Right, here we go. So 4 gig. Right, okay, so I need to go through and install them all. So there's about, what is there? There's 500 gigs worth of install. So let's just go for the 4 gig, right? Actually, let's do the base content. Oh no, hang on, 192 gig. I'll do it offline. We'll be here all night. Or who knows how long we'll be here for. Right, okay, so I need to install them. Okay, so it is working then. It is working. Alright, that's good. This isn't working though. We're clicking back. Look. It's like fucking bug simulator. There we go. Right, let's do a quick restart. The page is broken in a way in 2.3 dot. Looks like it's fixed in 24, as in up to 24. Yeah, well the good news is so I'll install that. I'll probably install that tomorrow, then that's good. And then I'll fuck around with the capture card tomorrow as well. Right, let me get the sim started again. Live weather toggles still farmed though. What's the issue with live weather? I thought it farted. I thought it was working. Works. You just can't select live times. Use presets. Okay. So I don't usually use presets. I almost always use live weather. So I wouldn't be impacted that much. So I'm not too concerned with that. Definitely going to be an update as the new options for the traffic is broken in VR. Speaking of which, I'm going to knock off the intentions here. There's definitely going to be another update. Yeah, it's a custom one. I think you do use the custom PS to have live weather, yeah. If you use a live tab, it's historical weather. Don't need to hurry there. She can go. Saggy. Where's the? It's not as loud as what it was last night. Last night was, or not last. Was it? No, not last night. Sunday. No. Yeah, Sunday night. Sunday afternoon.
Oh, hot. Want to touch the hiney?
I think I need to turn them up again. Hang on, let's bring them up a little bit. There, that should be a bit better. Right, let's go. Start. Give a wee second, little freeze here, as it always does when you load in. See,
the Microsoft Flight Sim freeze.
Yep, every time. It's only on the beta though. It's only on the beta. Okay.
Got my money, Saki.
Right, so we're going to go from Zurich to Courchevel, and we're going to go in. We're going to go in. Could be either the Duke. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe the Duke, not the Black Square, not the TBM, the Black Square, not the TBM, because I flew that the other day in the Lukla. Do the Vision Jet for the crack. Nah, let's go for the Duke. Let's go for the Duke. And we'll pick a different livery. Oh, there's only 3. The red one then. Oh, hang on. Oh, here we go. Let's go. Actually, wait a minute. Oh, that's better. Let's go for white 90s. Why not? Yeah, Saki, I saw that. I saw that earlier. Good, because hopefully it helps me with my streaming.
Yes.
Yeah, it can only come out there about half an hour ago. I've updated both drivers, both PCs to the latest driver. Let's just go here. And yeah, so far so good. Like I haven't had any black screens or any of that issue that was going on before. That's the first time I've updated the driver since February. So I'm still just a little bit perplexed about this streaming issue, but I think it's I'm hoping it's the capture card. If it is, that's an easy fix. If it's not, then back to square one. Oh, we've got a flashy thing here, look. Right, one of my favorite aircraft. I don't like that, but one of my favorite aircraft. The Black Square Duke. What's going on with his performance? It's absolutely shocking. Alright, let's get rid of that. And before we start, I'm just going to update the boxy thing. So we're going to go to Courchevel, which is...
boxy thing.
With the boxy thing, it's the label above me.
I have to go get some.
Which one is it? Alright, here we go. Okay, LFLJ. LFLJ, that's where we're going. LFLJ. No, wrong way around. Lovely. Okay, let's get this thing going. Oh, a little bit of a different interior with this livery. As the wood's gone, it's now like a blue kind of thing. Right, okay, dokes. I love this thing. It's great. Right, batteries on. Turn it up a little bit. Let's crank it right up. Avionics, inverter, fuel left, and oiler. Cow flaps. They're mapped to something. I need to work out with their map too, so I can actually like open and close them. Because I kind of have to force start the engine. Yeah, this is 24. Heck, like yeah, I kind of have to force start the engine. Any problems with it? No, this is the only problem, and it only happens on certain liveries. In fact, hang on, hold the phone. Oh shit, wrong one. Where was I? Back in-flight. Hang on a second. Wait a minute, because the tail numbers were working the other day. Again, post or pre the last update. Pre the last update. Latest update. 815 to Jukes and Just Right here. I couldn't recommend them highly enough. Honestly, couldn't recommend them highly enough. They are absolutely fantastic. So this, let's do this again. So this flickery thing does my head in. Now that was resolved in the last update because that was working. So dynamic tail numbers were working literally yesterday when I flew in the Duke. Oh, not sure why the bot's going nuts there, but anyway. Right, let's go again. I was thinking I should wait for 24 update instead. Look, I would say this. If they're on sale, then you might as well just get them, because they're not going to go on sale for the update. You know what I mean? So you'll have them, they'll be updated, and you would have got a discount. Whereas you don't want to wait for them and then get the update and then they charge you full price. And they work. They both work. I haven't really had any issues with them apart from that flickery thing with the dynamic tail number. But that's a sim issue. That's not a plane issue.
Fuck, that's a good landing, bro.
Oh yeah. Well, actually, you know what?
Zeroing.
So on stream I did a 0 the other day. On Sunday. I did, yeah. In the caravan. I've done a 0 a couple of times. The dynamic tail numbers are a sim issue. There's a way for delivery safety file to be written for SU3 for it to work, but it needs to be done per delivery or something. Yeah, I'm not going to bother. But the interesting thing is that up until yesterday, this was working in the last patch. Like, yeah. So, yeah. Anyway, these things are going great. I think these things are going great. So is this the wood? Oh yeah, it's the wood now. Okay. All right, let's get it going. Anyway, what time is it? Fucking hell. We're using the same livery. No, this is a different livery. The reason why I swapped is because this variant and these liveries, I know work. Different variants, so that's why I swapped. I was expecting to see my name on the back of this though, just there, which was working yesterday. But I think the update might have thrown that out. Right, battery on, inverter on. Oh, sorry, avionics, battery, inverter, fuel pump, and oiler. Oh my. I meant better yesterday patch and today. Is it broken on the same livery between patches? It was working yesterday. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So it's been broken the entire time. But in the last patch, on the .23 or whatever, intermittently it was showing the tail numbers. Probably the best way of describing it. Right, mixture forward, and let's go for start. Oh, hang on. Yes, I need it. The dev and livery makers need to update the CFG5 format for it to be consistent. Yeah, 100%. Come on, start, Alex.
Is your petrol on?
It is, yeah. Bell, welcome in. Good to see you, mate. What's going on?
Are you holding your tongue the correct way?
It's trying to start. There we go. Good now. Cowl flaps aren't open. I can't. That's why it's struggling, because they're mapped to a button. I have no fucking idea which one. Honestly.
Just press buttons.
Yeah, I tried that before. I couldn't find it. I think it's on here somewhere. Like, it's saying it's not mapped, but it's lying. It's lying. You know what I mean?
Just press the to a button and there you go. Bob's your uncle.
Oh, actually, wait a minute. You know what? It might not be that. It might be the Phoenix app. If it doesn't shut down properly, it causes problems with other aircraft. Phoenix. Yep, still running. Close that. See what that does. Let's see. No, it's still. Thought it was that one.
Still doing it.
Yeah. It's alright. So I know how to get around it. Alright, pump. Let's go. Number. Oh, here, get that generator on. Number 2. Bell, welcome in. Good to see you, man. We're just about to take off out of Zurich in a Duke, Black Square Duke, and head to Courchevel for a fun landing. And I'm just kind of, force starting the Duke here because some of my controls are a bit screwed up. Stop that one second. That's annoying when that happens. Wind your bollocks.
Oh, doing it is such a good soundtrack. Don't flick your head.
Fucking come on. Water's on. Oh, wait a minute, it's not even trying to start. Fuel pump. Check something. Engine conditions okay. Let's go repair. Yeah, why not? And battery condition, do we want to repair that maybe? We do that. Clear cylinders, clean plugs, repair starter, recharge battery. I have flown this quite a bit in the last little while, so it's probably needing a little bit of TLC, you know what I mean? Nah, that starter's not working. Like, I'm not even getting nothing.
Nothing, huh?
Nothing. Like, you should get at least a clunk or something. So I got one engine started. Right.
Oh, shit.
Electrical. Failures. Active failure. Hang on, we've got a failure. What is it? One real time, one active failure, engine failure. Oh, here's here. Nav lights, reset. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. Reset all failures. Cabin, electrical, right engine. Conditions good. Oil pumps on. That's all sorted. Oh, here. Left mag. Both. Yeah, it's not spinning, the mags aren't. What would that be? Is it the flashing gauge on the right hand side? Battery temperature? Could be. So how do you resolve that? So I've reset, so I've sort of reset everything. Recharge, repair, clean, clear. All that's done. Repair engine maybe? Oh no, I've already done that. Engine conditions fine. Everything's all clear. Right, so usually what you do is just kind of give that a... The problem I've got is, I'll show you, right, if I knock this one off, let me see. Turn them both off for a second. Generator off. So if I oil up the left engine, fuel pump on, and then go for a start, see the way, even if it doesn't start, you still see it spinning. Right? Right hand side. Turn the fuel pumps off. It doesn't even spin, so... Oh, hang on. I wonder... Is there... There's no covers or nothing, right? Could be just a bug with this variant. Where's the prop sync? Let's take that off for a minute. Let's start engine number 2 first. Yeah. I feel like there's something not right there because this one's spinning. Right, let me just change variant. Too hot outside. What temperature is it out there? So let's go configure. I'll take my normal variant, right, which is this one and then this one. I don't want that flashy thing. Hang on. I think you sort of do it this way, don't you? Ignore that fucking bot. Actually, let me turn that bot off. Turn off. There we go. 27 degrees, nice. Lovely day.
Fuck, that's too hot, bro. Fuck that.
Lovely day. Why does that keep doing it? Bot's off.
Is it though?
Well, it's supposed to be. Yeah.
Oh.
Not active. I reckon the latest update has maybe done something to this. You know. Let's go with this one. So if this doesn't work, we'll jump into 850. Every time I switch livery, it's giving me a landing rate. And it steadily got worse.
Shoot at me, I'll take your corpse.
Right, this one looks good. It looks nice. See if it works. plane does bounce when you... Yeah, that's right. So it's picking that up, yeah. It's a bit mad, like. But I actually disabled it, turned it off, and it was still giving me readings, which was odd. Right, so I don't like to look at this already because this engine's spinning, that one's not. So I think this might be fucked. Following that patch, you know. It's a very real possibility. Right, battery on. Fuel, oiler, done it again. Every time we go that side. Right, so engine number 1. Oh, mixture. One. On your boy, yeah. Yes, mate. No, I saw that about an hour ago. I'll sort that out probably tomorrow or after stream, maybe. You'll pop on, yeah.
Oh, that sunset's amazing. That's
Hello from the cockpit. This is Captain speaking. As you can see, it appears that we are going down. Now would be a good time to reflect on your ride and pray to whatever deity you believe in. Thank you for flying City Airlines. We know you have a choice in airlines, and it looks like you made the wrong one.
Oh, I might have just fucking bent the battery there. Hang on.
Battery gone.
Yeah, I might have broken something. Oh, see, now that one's spinning. Fuck me. Yeah, so I think the battery's too hot. Why isn't that starting though? Can we get the set going? Fucking come on, you prick. Oh, stop.
Oh.
In the mixture, but maybe. Oh, these things normally start straight away. Come on. Might have been that one too, look. Fuck me. Right, so let's see. Clear. Clear. Right, clean everything, clear everything. Repair engine, sure, why not? Repair engine, why not, right? Right engine. Nah, I think I fucked it. Which I'm kind of confused at now. Right, so if the battery was too hot and it needed to cool down, it would surely would come up in here, no? Options, electrical, cabin. You can't control this either. I mean, you can start it from the runway, like, but Turn that shit off. Reset, right? Fuck me. Every time I... Oh, hang on. What's this here? Nothing. I'm not getting the roll or nothing. Yeah, I might have fucked it. Let me just try restart. Last time. I'm fucking determined to get this going. Grumpy old nerd, welcome in. Good to see you, mate. What's going on? We're struggling here. Christ, no, I'm trying to start the black square Duke. Grumpy old nerd. Welcome in, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Grumpy old nerd, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you, mate. Good to see you. And welcome in, raiders. We're on the ground at what do you call it? At Zurich, and we're going to go to Courchevel. And I could take the TBM 850, but I really want to take the Duke. And I was literally flying it yesterday. There's no problem with it. I can't get the fucking thing started. So I think it might be, it's probably something I'm doing, no doubt, but it might be something to do with the update. So there was the update for the beta last night. Yeah, I'm gonna try one more time, and if not, we're gonna go to the TBM 850. But thanks very much for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Give Grumpy Old Nerd a wee follow there, please, if you're not following him already. Welcome in, raiders. Bjorv, welcome in as well. First time chatter. I seem to have been catapulted to another stream. You have indeed. So we went from London to Zurich and in the A320 in the Phoenix, and now we're trying to get ourselves to Courchevel. And then I was going to do a helicopter flight after that, but I think this will be the last flight. Right, inverter's on, avionics is on, battery's on. I'll just do a quick kind of, oh shit, not that. I'll just do a quick kind of, all this looks pretty clean and pretty good. That all looks pretty clean and pretty good. And we'll get the oiler going. And we'll also go fuel pump on. And then let's go for a start. Oh shit, mixture. Hang on. Actually, wait a minute. Zoom it out a little bit. There, so we can see it. Right, so that's spinning, which is always good. Right, normally I go full mixture, right? This is where it's just hanging, so the battery's starting to heat up there, see that? So yeah, Belle, I think you're right. I think it's something to do with the battery there, so I'll go about 3/4. Let that light die out for a second. I'm wondering why we're not getting started here. On your boy, yeah. That's flashing red again. And there's no quick way to start this either. Oh, here, hang on. really making a balls on, are they? I've flown this plane almost every day for the last week. So I reckon... Oh, almost. Come on. Shit. Oh, I fucked it. What's it saying there? Fuel pressure? Alright, let's do the TBM. I'll have to mess around with that another time. I need to read the fucking startup procedure, really. That's shite. Considering it was working fine yesterday. We'll get off the ground here at some point, you know. Don't worry. This is why we're called the unprofessionals. So I'm just hoping that update has done something to the Dukes. If it hasn't, and I'm just making a balls of it, then that's okay too, because it means I'll be able to figure it out hopefully, and it'll still work. You know what I mean? So this is one of my favorite GA planes, if not the favorite. But we flew it into Lucas, so that's why I wanted to take the Duke, but we can always take it next week. Right, I know how to start this one, alright? Let's get that on, let's get that on. Let's go to ignition, and let's get our fuel pumps, auto selector on. Let's get our fuel auxiliary on, and let's just go for a start, get the engine going. About a wee second. There we go. Lovely. That's what we like to see. Pop that up. Get the blue one up. Right. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere, right? So, no sound. See that? Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. So when the sim first came out, this is what happened. You had that flickering thing on the back of the McClatchy, and then you didn't have any sound as well. So that patch has definitely knocked out some of the black square code or whatever. So there you go. That's definitely an issue. Again, this was running perfectly fine last week. The Black Squares, Dave said he has a patch done and was waiting for Sobo for a fix since issue 1. Honestly, he should have just rolled with it and released, and released what he can with SU2 first, then do the remainder for SU3, but I think he didn't expect SU3 to take this long. Well, he's going to have to fix something now, because like no one's going to fly a silent plane, and neither are we. So it appears that whatever they've done last night, I'm assuming, heck, like, was that only for the beta, that update, or was there a patch for other for the public release? Because they'll work on the public release if they're not working on the beta. Only the beta, right? So they should be fine on the public release then, those planes. Right. So the next crazy option is going to be the PC-12. I was going to suggest the Carinado PC-12, but I actually think I actually think we go for the new PC-12, not the old Coronado one. So let's do that. Now we know this works because we were flying this the other day too. Yeah, so well, at least so what I might do is for tomorrow night I might come off the beta, because we know that I know that those planes are working, so I'll probably want to fly the Duke tomorrow night as well. Yep. Oh, I need to update my clutchy. LSSH to what we're going to LJ. Good news is I think it's only a 20-minute flight. Oh, maybe a little bit longer. Right, let's get this off. Chocks off. And are there tags under here? I think there are. Right, good to go. I haven't flown the 2020 version of this in a while. I was flying the 24 version the other day, so I think we'll give this a go again. Right, I have to remember to start it again. So I think it was, I always do it in the wrong order, but the order I do it in gets us there. So battery, let's go nav lights, let's go fuel pumps, and let's also go ignition. That should do something with the blade. Nope. Does it run? Yep, and then start.
I can't, I'm gonna beat that.
It does take a few minutes to start this, doesn't it?
Oh, I was talking about printing out the game and installing the update.
The beta?
No, the driver.
Oh, the driver.
Video.
That's very quiet. It's there, like, but it's very quiet. Right, that's that on. Beacon should have been on. Okay, we want our generators on. We want AV buses on. Standby bus on. Pumps to auto. All this no smoking stuff and all. That's fine. Get that on. Let's just go for the whole hog on now, so we can get out of here. Take the winding off. And I'm not gonna use this. I'm just gonna use Navigraph. So yeah, I'm just gonna go import file, leg 2. All right, we're gonna fly direct there. So flaps, park and brake off. Let's go. Let's go quickly because we're way behind now. All that messing around. Right, we're in the PC-12, so we're going to take a PC-12 to Courchevel. That'll be fun. That should be good. I like this PC-12. It's a nice plane to fly. I'm also not going to use the whole runway, so we're just gonna kind of nip in here. What I might do as well is I'm gonna check out the old Coronado Payware 2021 off stream just to see what that's like. I haven't flown that in a long time. And then I think, isn't there a Simworks Studios PC-12 as well, which apparently is very good. Right, here we go. Also a favorite of mine. This bad boy. So I think tomorrow night we're going to do a New Zealand tour. So we're going to fly, I think, Auckland to Queenstown as the airliner leg. I might do that in the max, and then I'll probably take either the Duke or PC-12 or the 850 to Milford Sound. And I think we'll probably come off the beta for that one, given that that patch might have thrown a few spanners in the works. Flaps. Speed. So we'll just fly. I'm just going to hand fly this. So straight to Courchevel, and yeah, that should be a fun landing. Yeah, I do like this aircraft, I have to say. So the last time I flew to this particular airport, I actually think it was one of the first 2024 flights that I did back in December. And I think I was in I think it was in the 850 actually. No, it wouldn't have been because it wasn't in the sim then. Or maybe it was. No, actually no. Sorry, it was one of the last flights of 2020, and I was in the 850. How do you know where you're going? What height you're at? So I know where I'm going based on Navigraph, which is up to my left, so I can see the flight path. I could actually put it in. So what I might do is if I put autopilot on here. I mean, let me just trim up a little bit. All right. So what I'll do is I'll set heading, set autopilot. What else we got? And then hold altitude, right? So if we hold altitude here, right, so that'll hold us. So this is our altitude on the right hand side, and then our speed on the left hand side, and it's supposed to be holding altitude here, which it is. So what I can do, so I've just got Navigraph up to my left here, but what I'll do is I'll put it in here, right? So I can put in destination unknown, LFLJ, and then we'll just do it direct. Insert that, and there's our plan. Activate. And then if we want to, follow the green line, we can just once the stutter stops, we can just hit nav. FMS. Not speed, FMS. Manual, what manual? It should follow the green line there. I wonder what it hasn't. Track, that's why. And then nav. Do I need to activate it? Oh. Direct. Shit. Why is my direct 2 not working? Oh shit, direct 2. Well, unless I have to put it in here, the destination. Nah. Oh, we are following. I would have thought it would have shifted over a little bit though. We're definitely heading there. Direct 2. Activate. So, no, he didn't at all. No, that's it now. Look, that's it. There you go. It's magenta now. So when it becomes magenta, see where we're turning slightly? That's what I was expecting last time. There you go. So we're going direct to the thing now. So that's on autopilot, right? So now what we can do is we can now mess around and set, you know, you can sort of go, well, we want to go up 1,000 feet, set 6,000. And then you can control your ascent by basically knocking this one. Right, so we'll start to climb at, so we'll set that to, so 1,200 feet per minute, 1,400 feet. Now we're starting to climb. The speed will go back a little bit. So that'll take us all the way there. And so what we could do is we could be smart and go up. Let's say we go up to, let's go up to 16,000, right? We'll go up pretty high. And we'll go up at, I can't tell what my angle of attack actually is. So we're going up at around 1,500, 1,400 feet per minute. So let's go up a little bit higher, a bit faster than that, or a bit more aggressive than that. We're pretty much at full pelt as well. So, so that should do there about 1,800 we want. Yeah, so that'll take us right there. Some tint in that window in there. Oh, ignition should have went the auto, by the way. Lights, landing lights, we'll leave them all on. I wouldn't worry about that. Leave them all on. You're not seeing them during the day much anyway. So I need to adjust my reshade. I'm still not happy with it. It's still a bit weird looking. This is reshade off. And that's too blurry. Right, so it's not sharp enough. So you can see I've sharpened everything up, and I've just put a little bit of a blue tint on it. But there's something, I still think I think it's too white, it's too bright. That's a sim thing, like it's not anything else. So I just need to darken it down a little bit. But yeah, no, that's all good. So basically, Courchevel, if you don't know, it's in like, I'm sure I'm not pronouncing that right, but it's basically in the Alps, and it's effectively Europe's most dangerous airport. In fact, we'll maybe look it up and do a little bit of reading about it. So it's a ski resort in the Tarantias Valley. It's part of the Litois Valley, 3 valleys basically. So it's a very interesting approach, because it's on a side of a hill. So it's an upward runway, and it serves as a ski resort. It's a short runway as well. It's 537 meters. And there you go. It's actually used as so the Cessna Caravan and the PC-12 use it. It's a full visual approach as well. And there's been many crashes. So January 2003, Cessna 172 departed, was forced to make an emergency landing. Piper PA-34 in 2016 stalled during a landing flare, leading to a hard landing which ruptured the left main landing gear. July 2016, Eurocopter lost control on final approach at 10 meters. The helicopter struck the ground and landed on its right side, causing a total loss of the aircraft. February 2017, a Pilatus PC-12, which is what we're in, crashed on landing following the pilot carrying out the final 5% lower than the guide slope. Holy shit. 2019, a Piper PA-46 crashed into a wall of snow after the pilot throttled back too late on landing. Imagine being one of those pilots, like, holy shit, you shit yourself, wouldn't you? A Cessna P-2010 in 2019 also crashed due to landing before the runway threshold. Oh wow. 2021 PA-46 crashed striking an embankment. 2022, a Diamond DA-42 crashed into an embankment. And in 2024, a PC-12 also crashed on landing, with the aircraft overrunning onto a snow-covered embankment and a wing being torn off. Fuck me. Wow. I don't think there was any fatalities out of any of that. There was a few injuries, but no fatalities, so that's always good news. But yeah, interesting airport. The airport has also been used as the finish line for Tour de France across a couple of different stages. So 1987, 2000, 2005, and 2023. There you go. So that's where we're headed, Courchevel. And it was opened in. So it has a gradient of 18%. There's no go-around procedure either. 18.6% gradient. So, can I show you this? See that? No? Hang on. Let me fix that. No. It's there. Mad place. So that's our destination for tonight. Look at this view. Like, you have to admit, it is absolutely stunning. There's an airport down there, look. Right at the end of the lake. That's what we screenshot. There's my name on the tail. Gorgeous. Right, so we're about 20 minutes out. What is that airport down there? Interlaken Hospital, apparently. Interlaken Hospital. That is incredible, doesn't it? Ban Salam, welcome in. Good to see you. We're just doing a wee flight through the Alps. We're about to land in Courchevel. The view is amazing, isn't that incredible? Like, it's just like sometimes you kind of forget you're in a Sims, you know, just briefly. You know what I mean? Thanks for the lurk, mate. Thank you. Ah, Grumpy, thanks for hanging around. The view's incredible. Where did you go? What did you do tonight, Grumpy? Were you in flight sim or roadcraft, or what were you doing? Oh, ATS. Shit, I still haven't done ATS. So I've actually got all, like, loads of downloads. They were on sale one day. I just bought them all. And maybe not like the last 2 or 3, but recent ones, but most of them. So I have jumped into it. Excuse me, I really should, because like the wheel and all is just sitting there, you know what I mean? So I really should. I love these, see these valleys? So it was one day, it was one Sunday, it was like myself, Pogs, Wombat, there was a few of us, we took Hueys, and we flew all around Switzerland and Italy, and a little bit of, well actually it was mainly Switzerland and Italy, and we just flew Hueys the whole way around all these valleys. It was incredible. There's a cracking stream on it there somewhere, and yeah, it was a lot of fun, We just hand flew for hours. We were probably flying for about 5 or 6 hours, and those Hueys are just great fun, especially around terrain like here. And then there was a few mountains we had to get over as well, which was a bit of a challenge, but it was great fun. Just such a great view. What are you up to, Rooster?
Oh, just laying on my bed. Trying to find my heat pump remote.
Your what?
My heat pump remote.
Your heat pump?
Yeah.
Not gonna find a much better view than that. Yeah, it's right. Absolutely, chef. It's stunning, isn't it? And you know what? I don't like the tint on this plane. I think it's far too pronounced. The window tint. But I tell you what, it makes it look quite realistic. It does make it look quite realistic. Because if I jump out, it looks a bit too bright on them. Still looks great though. Yeah, it still looks great. trouble. The lighting overall needs a tad bit of tuning. It's scenic bright sometimes. Yeah, so I've got reshade. I've got a setting for reshade downloaded that I need to install, and I'm hoping that that'll darken it maybe a bit.
That's up there.
That's what I'm hoping for anyway. So I'll sort that out. Sort it out tomorrow. Murph use reshade helps a ton. Well, it's funny you mention that because it's Murph's what's it called? It's his profile. I'm gonna test. So the way I've got mine at the moment, I quite like it. Right? It's very simple. It's very clean, and really the main reason I use mine is for sharpening. Now, Murph also uses the in-game sharpening as well, which I'm not a big fan of, to be honest. But if I look at, if I sort of do this, we see. So if you go like that, you see the difference. So it cleans everything up. You know, you're getting much more better clarity from the texture, and that's my reshade kicking in. So as you can see, the brightness and the colouring. I like things a little bit more blue, so it gives it more of that realistic look, and it takes out the hue, that yellow hue. I don't like that at all, right? So a little bit more saturated, but more blue. I think it looks more realistic. The problem is that I haven't adjusted the brightness, so I need to bring the brightness down. And I jumped in to watch Murph's stream the other day, and his was looking quite good actually. From a colouring perspective and what have you, so I went and grabbed his profile. So I got it just tonight actually. You know, took it from his Discord. So I'll definitely get a retest and see what it looks like. And in fact, I think myself and Murph are pretty much running very, very similar systems as well. The main difference being he's on a 4K TV, and I'm on a 4K 16:9 TV, and I'm on a 32:9 2K monitor. So that's, but they're both OLED as well, right? So there's a lot of similarities. So I'm hoping it works. Let the dog right here. So, where are we? Not too far away, about 10 minutes out. About 10 minutes out. Look at that. Looks so it's funny, right? The last time I flew through this region as well, do you remember going back to a couple of months ago, like start of the year kind of thing? There was a lot of, all of this was all smooth, like there was no ruggedness to it. There was no detail or clarity on some of the like some of the textures, like they were very ice cream cone. You know what I mean? Whereas now it's like up close, it's much better. Even the ones far away are, they're not too bad. Obviously they're a little bit smoothed out, but big difference there. Big difference. Right, let's have we look. What's our elevation of our airport? Six and a half thousand feet. We're at 16,000. So I reckon let me see. We'll continue on for another few minutes. We'll continue on for a few more minutes. The other thing I'm going to do is enable the landing rate challenge again, or competition. Right, exclamation point predict for my landing rate for this one. I'll give you a hint, it won't be soft. $69, no chance. No chance. $69.
Can do it.
Nice, B. Welcome in, mate. What's going on? Good to see you. We're doing a wee PC-12 flight from Zurich across to Courchevel for a final stop for the night. It's looking pretty good. You know what I mean? Just started working. We'll hope you have a good day at work, mate.
Why would you go to work? That's bad. That's naughty.
30 degrees, yeah. I heard it was hot. Oh, here he comes. This guy. This guy. Good timing. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Our field is even hotter, yeah. All I can say is, damn, dude. Damn, dude. Oh, damn, dude. What are you doing, bro? Tony, welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you. Where are you? Tony. I'm sure everyone's already following Tony, so yep, make sure you give him a follow. Double raid? Oh shit! No way. Boozy's Cruise 2 or Boozy's Cruise. Boozy's Crew 2? Fucking hell. Hang on. I can do that one too in a minute. I can do that too. Boozy. I've been hanging out at Boozy's stream for the last couple of days actually. It's been great fun. Where's we shout out? Oh shit, I can't. Sorry, another 90 seconds for Boozy. I'll do it in a second, Boozy. Welcome in, Raiders. We are on our way to Courchevel. In fact, we're probably about 5 minutes from landing, or 5 minutes from disaster. In the French Alps. I'm in the PC-12. It was just admiring the view. as we were coming through here, and we took off out of Zurich. We did a Phoenix flight from Zurich to London. Oh, sorry, the other way around, London to Zurich, and then now we're going to do hopefully a decent landing. Yeah, exclamation point predict, and then your number for the landing. Come on, 2 seconds.
So you take it you're doing tomorrow in 24?
Yes, I'll be doing 24 tomorrow. Yep.
Sweet. I might jump over the 2020 and do it in that.
Right, let's see who's come in. So Tony, again, thank you very much with a massive raid of 101 viewers. AP Inspector, good to see you. Rosen Laskin, legend. I'm checking out your stream as well, mate. It's been very cool hanging out there. Planet as always. Love hanging out there too. Chef, thanks for coming over. Simon Jackson, welcome in. Kurt Becker, welcome in. Crazy Pete, welcome in. Snakes, welcome in. Scott Show, welcome in. Funky Monkey, welcome in. Richo, you come over too. I think you were here anyway. Peter, welcome in. 6T, welcome in. And 6T9, very good. Fevolution, welcome in. Boozy, good to see you, mate. Good to see you. Thank you. Thanks for sending your raid over as well. And also, who did I miss? I think I got everybody. Yeah, all the legends are here. Brilliant. Fevolution, thanks to follow. Frozen Alaska, thanks to follow. And Robin Ho Hood Jays, thanks to the follow. Only what's that? 26 followers to 500. So thanks very much, guys. Appreciate it. We're having it's pretty relaxing, pretty chilled out stream, you know, as per usual. Couldn't get the Duke started, so that was a problem. Spent ages doing that, lost a lot of time, and also I couldn't get the there's something else. Oh, the TBM. The TBM was it's got that bug again where there's no volume to it. I can make it 27. Thanks, Nige. You can't. Oh, brilliant. Right, we're going to start descending. Right, this is going to be fun. I haven't done this in a while, so I can't even remember how to get there. So last week we did Lukla. This is going to be fun. So every Tuesday I'm doing a challenge flight. Wednesday is like I think it's going to be like a theme flight. Like, you know, tomorrow night we're doing New Zealand and Lord of the Rings and all that stuff. And then Sunday's the world tour. And then I haven't thought about Friday. I think Friday might be like, I'm thinking about maybe on a Friday we do like warbirds and military and, you know, something a little bit different. You know, have like a kind of dedicated theme there as well. So I've just been thinking about getting a little bit of structure, you know. I've been doing a lot more GA flying, a lot more low and I would say low and fast, not quite low and slow. But from flying along with Nige, funny enough, and with Tony, it's kind of reignited that GA kind of spark for me as well. So I do enjoy that now. It's good fun. Right, where is this place? Usually I'm coming in here when it's covered in snow. Hopefully this will be a little bit easier to see. It should be just ahead of us. Oh, there it is there. Is that it there? I'm actually drifting away from it. It's this way. There it is there. It's right on the side of that mountain, see it? Sure it's a there, like. We're going way too fast. Way too fast. Right, here we go. Exclamation point predict. 120 knots. Way too quick. Here we go. In the beta. Oh! Oh, bounced! I bounced! Brake, 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 brake! Are we gonna get stopped? Ah, we got stopped. Listen, that was a great landing. I don't care what to say. That was a great landing. Don't worry about the landing rate. The landing rate is like the bot's drunk, right? The bot's drunk. Don't worry about the landing rate. Look at that. That was class. Expensive repair. Ah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Like, it was, the landing was so good that Sir Martini 85 went, you know what? This guy, I gotta follow. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. There we go. 1335. No, I have to say I'm pretty happy with that. Welcome to Courchevel. Yeah, we bounced hard, didn't we? Holy shit! What was the second one? Any land you could walk away. I'm not sure we would have walked away from that one, Rachel, to be fair. But there you go. There you go. I've even got scenery from here too. How good's that? A nice wee chalet, look. Beautiful. Lovely. What a view. Yeah. Yeah. Me thinking it was a Nico Leonard video. Brilliant. First time chatter from the raid as well. Lorith, welcome in. Yeah, that was good. I enjoyed that. So yeah, so it's I don't know who makes this, but it looks pretty decent, doesn't it? I reckon I've had this scene for a while. Can I speak to the captain? My back is killing me. No speaking to the captain. The captain is dead. The captain bounced out of the captain's seat, fell out the door and rolled down the hill after multiple bounces on the way in there. But all I'm saying is, if that was in real life, I would still be happy with it. I'd still be happy with it. It was good landing. But unfortunately, I'd love to stay and do another flight with everyone. I really would. But I gotta go to bed and get up for work in the morning. So what we'll do is, given that you guys have just walked in the door and I'm throwing you straight back out again, just want to maybe pick someone to raid. But what you could do is, if you want to jump into Discord, there's a link, and I'll be back on tomorrow night at 7, and then Australian time, and then Friday, and then Sunday. So that should be fun.
I've got something to raid into if you want to go there.
Yeah, go for it. Doing flight sim.
Yep.
Yeah, go for it. So what I'll do is, I've got a wee video which I'm going to play for the outro, and then we'll go and raid. Who we're raiding?
I just posted it in chat.
No worries. Guardian Ranger, cool. Alright, let's do that. And then tomorrow night we're going to do New Zealand. So that'll be fun. And Dan, we're raiding more than the Mongol Empire did, boys. Raid after raid after raid. It's just a nice wee cycle, nice wee chain. Very good. But listen, thanks, Tony. Thanks for the raid. Really appreciate it. Thank you, mate. If I wasn't in the office tomorrow, I would stay and do another flight. But I gotta get up early. Yeah, we're way behind tonight as well. I was actually hoping to get finished a little bit earlier, because yeah. Anyway, I had someone come pick up a PC that I built, and then by the time we got started, it was 8 o'clock, and there was a lot of stuffing around as always. So there we go. But yeah, listen, I'll send this over there. I'm just gonna roll the credits and run the video, and then we'll head over to was it Guardian Ranger? Guardian RGR, yep. Guardian RGR. Okay, guys, thank you very much. Thank you for the follows. Really appreciate it. Apologies I can't stay, but you guys take care, and you're all legends as always. I can't wait to see you in the sky, and I'll be flying along again on someone's stream very, very soon. Very soon. Right, good night. I will catch you next time.